Test, test. I just want to make sure that my audio is in fact, well, audible and that everyone who is here can hear me. Also, greetings. Hello, how are you? I also completely understand not wanting to stick around so that you don't get spoiled. Please don't. I don't want you to ruin yourself of what probably will be a fun story. But hello, everyone. Can't really tune in right now. Work finishes in 30 minutes, but I'll be here later. Of course, Venus. Personal life, health, and all of that comes first. I probably will still be streaming by the time that you return, just due to the nature of how long it takes me to go through quests. Thank you so much for stopping by. I am, in fact, streaming a bit early than I usually do. So I have a lot I feel like I will be talking about in addition to reacting to the new information. But I am proud of myself for mostly not being on social media during this time because I can't imagine the amount of spoilers that are everywhere. Also, hello, Ilaria or Eliaria. I am very, very sorry if I'm butchering your username. My sincerest apologies. Want to say thank you and welcome to everyone. I do not take it personally if you need to lurk or if you have to finish other things. I completely understand. Again, I am streaming much earlier than I usually do, but it'll be a bit later tomorrow for when I continue with Act 4. I've done this quest and my timeline has been spoilers like every single post. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I want to be able to talk about it, but I also want to give people like 5 days or a week to catch up, because usually immediately I will go to my Discord or other Discords or, you know, different forum discussions just to have a conversation with people who are caught up, who wish to talk about it in detail. But I don't want to spoil people because I've accidentally spoiled people like years ago and didn't really understand how spoiler tags worked on Twitter and stuff. So I like to believe I'm better now. And I also tend to try and use the spoiler tag option. But if I'm not on Twitter, I kind of want to distance myself from being on that base, considering everything that's going on sometimes, because I have to duck and dodge spoilers and leaks like it's nobody's business, and it gets so exhausting after a while. I'll lurk for a bit because I need to do my homework, but after that homework I'll still be here. Oh, there's no rushes, no anything like that. The VOD will be uploaded to YouTube, and this VOD will also be available on Twitch for about a week, or no, 2 weeks for affiliates. Unfortunately, you can't just keep videos on your channel anymore. But with that said, I do anticipate that this quest will probably take me like 5-6 hours, just because I take forever, even if it itself is quicker, because I like to take apart things. So, no spoilers, but I'm looking forward to see you address a certain elephant. I feel like a lot of people aren't addressing. Oh my goodness. I don't know what that means, and I'm a bit worried, but when that time comes and if I pick up on it or if I'm able to properly analyze it, then I will. I tend to take some time to absorb, and certain reactions I may have may not be comparable to others, but we'll just see. Again, I don't really know what to expect, thankfully. I'm going in blind. I don't know what's going on, but look forward to the quest. It's very much fun. Well, that is exciting. I always love my lore. And I love how Nod-Krai has been. So, also, I am very sorry for that ad. Throughout this Archon quest, if I'm not clearly caught up in the moment, I will do my best to snooze ads, because I would hate for people who tune in and there's like a really cool cutscene to get added. I would feel bad, but also I will get engrossed. So, but from the last time we were doing, I should say the Archon quest is a bit of a recap. While Act 1 really helped us with world building, in addition to learning a lot about the Frostmoon Scions, Lama specifically, and the struggles and the strengths she had, but also the struggles that she underwent, there was a lot of truth that she needed to close to her family. That while some left her clan, others slowly embraced, and they are trying to build themselves back up. Act 1 was just really how the Frostmoon Scions are on the dark side of the moon, I suppose, if you want to call it that. And now they are in turn for ushering, I should say Lam was ushering like light for them, which was so commendable from her, because everything, at least the struggles that she had, was something that even the traveler clearly experiences, because it's a very deeply relatable struggle, in the sense of whether you or your family or there's something, and by something I mean there's either, say, an elephant in the room, or a very deep secret, or a very ignored topic, and a lot of hurting darkness that needs to be spoken about. But if people choose to not only ignore it, but instead to either, goodness, possibly entertain such darkness, willfully choose to ignore it in order to keep a certain like reputation, or just appearances up. I really liked how Lao, like, and obviously it's situational depending on every person, but I just really appreciated how they showed Lauma in such a powerful and yet vulnerable position at the same time, wanting to wake her family up to the issues at hand. So that's just something I really appreciate. And then in Act 2, I mean, there's a lot more in Act 1, but Act 2 was very, very heavy. In addition, while I won't be going over every single thing, from what I remember, again, there was a lot of information. One of the highlights was, of course, the moon marrow, and how it is or was the remains of the eternal moon, Arya, who perished. Because all three of the moon goddesses, unfortunately, through some means perished or shattered, or something happened to them. With the iridescent moon, unfortunately, being somewhere. Her remains were never found. So, and we know that the marrow only forms upon their death. Now the moon marrow, or at least Arya's, is within the traveler, as they're just I don't want to say vessel for her, but they are the quote-unquote safest figure, I suppose, that could contain them at the moment. Additionally, there was the lingering question of what is going on with the siblings and what's happening with their spaceship, because there's clearly an inconsistency in the timeline here. In addition to like the actual available area in the game you can go to, clearly it's been moved or obscured through some means. How could I forget Rarier himself being an absolute demon, and while he is incredibly frustrated that he wasn't able to restore his full form, because he's only 10%, by the way, it was very interesting to note how his actions reportedly seemed like it wasn't a form of revenge, even though his name, well, I say name, title is very on the nose. But I found it so curious how, of course, Flynn successfully rage baited him, but Rarier commented that humans do not understand the power that they wield. And he specifically apparently wanted a human body to return to, because Flynn had commented on that, and then he had his Conrian crash out. Another thing that I thought was interesting was how I'm going to assume it's Nicole who saved Hisi Island, or like protected them when the Kuvaki cannon was going off. I can't help but wonder if that's her. Sorry, I was thinking about Rarier and I was thinking about Nicole at the same time. Because of the gold is a very significant color in Tavad. There are a few, but gold specifically, if it's not in relation to Zhongli, the traveler, and in this case, I think Nicole, because She does have the blonde hair. She has gold wings. She has a gold crown, it looks like, of some kind from what we saw in the Nod-Krai teaser trailer a few months ago. So I can't help but wonder if she was there protecting Hisi Island. So just little things that are still on the mind that I'm sure will be answered, or I'll have even more questions for. So, of course, there's the question of where is the iridescent moon? What happened to her? Where and or who was obscuring the sibling spaceship on purpose? Who is Tholindis? But again, and I kind of theorized about Tholindis in my previous streams, where either she could be the vessel of the iridescent moon, possibly. Maybe she was very close to Rerir in a previous time, like his wife or something, or just like there's so much. There's so much, and I love exploring all avenues. So, you think based on the special program that the next version will talk about the spaceship? I'm not sure because I feel at some point it would need to be addressed. If it isn't addressed in Act 3, since I'll be doing part 1 today and part 2 tomorrow, we'll just see. But I would sincerely hope that it is being addressed in one of these chapters. So again, I'm going in blind, so I'm not sure. I think it'd be appropriate to start the quest now.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay?
Hopefully you were able to hear Paimon. Also, if there is any form of, oh, you can't continue this quest because you have to do X, Y, or Z, I'm just gonna focus mode it. Sorry, companion quests or anecdotes or world reputation things. This is way too important to me. Doesn't gold represent reason? I think to some degree it can. So I just feel... Oh, it says go to Nasha Town. One thing I have learned over the years, and it's very rare that I forget, whenever there's a new Archon quest, I specifically do not go into the main city the new nation is in, because I don't want to accidentally trigger the Archon quest and then start it off stream, because I will feel so bad. Because not only will I be very engrossed, but I'll want to continue it. So, also, yes, you do see these. I have not done so much here. I still have a lot of world quests to do. I still need to finish all of this. I've just had other things to take care of, so I've been so far behind. But still. Also, hi Leah. I think I will enjoy it. I feel like a lot's gonna happen, and man, oh man. Also, I still have not had my dedicated Flynn stream yet, but I will have it. I'm gonna have a stream where I just want to be silly about Flynn's. Because look at him. He's the silliest, and I literally want to scream about him a lot, so we will have it. Yeah, when we can, I would love to have a Flynn stream, because I'm not a true fan. He's not friendship level 10 yet, but I do have all of his stories, and I also have his voice lines. So I am very excited. I'm very excited because I want to do more. We must have it, it's law. I don't know how much more I'm going to get drawn in by gothic men in a fictional game. Also, I miss Lumine. Sorry.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rerir, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
That's also really funny to me because at the end of Act 2, Columbina was like, oh yeah, after I summoned you, I didn't sense his presence anymore. I'm like, oh, well, I don't like that. I don't like that. But
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
I feel like Let me not. I really can't afford to have another Conrian in my brain because I already have the 5 centers. Like, okay, like as a concept, any Conrian adjacent or Conrian is within my mind, but I will go down a rabbit hole and it will be bad. But I look forward to what the story is going to tell me.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flynn has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
I am so excited to see Flynn's again. You are saying words, Radomir. I promise I'm paying.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away.
Okay, they're adding sound effects because what was that great value, like, vine boom that they just used here? I love that, though.
Come on, let's go.
Also, a nation that doesn't exist is such a title. That is such a title for a quest, excuse me? Okay, Flynn's... What's going on? Also, we need more characters like Flynn's because he's very whimsical. And I love that.
Accelerating.
Man, I have so many questions, but I feel like I should wait. Wait, and actually, I'm curious. Has everyone here complete the Archon quest already? Because I feel like it's going to be... Well, I know for me, it's going to average probably around like 10, 11 hours just because I'm going to take a long time. But I feel it's definitely... like, it's the Star Rail... I should say the Amphoriusification of Genshin. Oh, this quest. I need to do this because I saw this and then I just never went back to it. It took me like 7 hours alone on Act 4. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's why I feel I wanted to separate them into 2 days. Because if I did it, I would have like a 15, 16 hour stream. So we'll see. I did start... I say Act 4 is going to start at 5 p.m. EST tomorrow, but, you know. Okay, I don't know how... Oh my god, it's the gate! Sorry, I love them so much.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
I started at 10 p.m. and I had to leave it at 2 a.m. because I couldn't anymore. That's completely fair because, I mean, these quests have a lot of information, a lot of everything. So that makes perfect sense. And since I'm someone who takes apart everything, it may take me even longer.
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
He's quite literally absorbing all. Assuming those are his claw marks or whatever the hand tentacle things that he uses. Also, I couldn't remember what the name of these were called, unless this is new and they didn't tell us this before, but it's called Crystal.
And we're sure that Rarier did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Not Aino being like, Paimon, who else could have possibly done something like this? Do you know any contacts who would be doing things such as he?
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, Do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
I do. He was very upset and even more upset because you successfully rage baited him. So thank you, Flint.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
Flint did, like, all joking aside, Flint did comment that he was just completely without reason, like completely consumed by madness. And then I remember in the cutscene afterwards that Rerir had stated you too can be driven to madness by knowledge or something to that effect. I hope I didn't memorize that because I'd be very unfortunate if I did.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
Oh my gosh. The flashbacks. The flashbacks of him saying Bitterfulnir, Rhindaughter, and then being in agony about Felindis. Then, yeah, he was like, nothing in this world matters to me. This was the crash out? Yeah, this is the crash out. Traveler, do you remember how I successfully rage baited Rerir? I believe things have gotten worse. That's Flint.
Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Nod-Krai, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Something that I also found very curious and hilarious, and one of the reasons why I love Sandrone, is that she really was like, Polonia would have had him. I knew all of his calculations and I easily could have bested him. To which I say, yes, Polonia was pulling their weight. However, Kamam. Can we be so serious for a second, Sandrone? Can we be so serious? And I want you to succeed, but can we be serious? Also, hello, holy cow.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Because if I remember correctly, he only has 10% power, and he was big mad about that.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
To be fair, he is quote-unquote caught in the moon's reflection, whatever that means.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this.
Are we about to investigate Riri? Because I'm actually very interested. I am on board with it.
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nod-Krai, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Also, speaking of, didn't Varka like pull up to Riri and be like, hey, I'm Varka. You didn't sense me this entire time while you decided to retreat, but I'm here.
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, It is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
I'll be honest, Sunny, I kind of zoned out because I also was just listening to his voice. I definitely retained the information, no meme. I did, but I was like, oh my gosh. It's like listening to Zhongli all over again, but like a different flavor. I'm like, this is a really good idea, Flynn. You should keep talking in detail about this.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Enjoy your jog, Grim. Be safe, stay hydrated. Nod-Krai's OST. On repeat.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rear, what then?
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
I was going to say, respectfully, if you run into Rerir, maybe if you like stand still, he won't be able to. And just trust the process of just standing still. He just won't see you. But in all seriousness, as much as I adore the Traveler and I believe in multiple characters' powers and abilities and being able to protect themselves to some degree, I do and I hope that Hoyoverse is going to continue to have characters or antagonists that, in fact, are a threat, and it's not like, oh, we'll just use one like energy beam and then they're done. Like, if he's a sinner, I expect him to just be able to completely destroy the world, which, I mean, they mentioned how powerful all the sinners are, and they can easily level a planet, so this is cute.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
I love Aino and Anefa. Look at the babies. Also, I really appreciate these different angles and shots. Like, oh, so good. Also, welcome, Ken. Oh, I was like, goodness gracious. Oh, speaking of, I also need to do I want to have another stream where I talk about the world quest and specifically talking about the primordial energies of Tavat, Colors Out of Space, the world quest, and like the follow-up-ish one afterwards. I still feel like I'm not over that quest. I was expecting some form of a quest similar to how the Book of Esoteric Revelations was in Fontaine, and then obviously the dragons are their own separate, like the world history there is out of this world, pun intended. But man, oh man, I was not expecting. I shouldn't say I wasn't expecting, because we received H.P. Lovecraft references in Sumeru, like a few of them. I think a few more times in Fontaine, so, you know, H.P. Lovecraft, Heavenly Principles Lovecraftian lore. But, oh, the music here is so good. Sorry, I got distracted again.
Any leads?
Nope. diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
But I suppose it also makes sense. Like, why would there just be information available about one of the 5 sinners or any of the sinners, really?
Not
Connor,
loving the
yeah.
word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Yehuda.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
Oh my god.
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Lama said no, there's no chance. She is sprinting. Oh my god. I literally... Oh, I know there was a cutscene. This is the cutscene? Oh my god. Oh my god. I literally thought this was gonna be like an end cutscene. Oh, that's so cool. Bro!
Why is he attacking the damn select? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Oh my god. Yehuda, I believe in you. Oh my god.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
Oh.
On it.
Oh my. Oh. Okay.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you.
Jesus.
You shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
Oh my god. I literally. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Can Paimon like transform or something? This works too. Oh my god, Anefa.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Excuse me? Like, okay, I figured he would try to go after her, but not as quick as this was.
Close.
I legitimately did not think that it would be right out the gate that he would be immediately going to her. they were not joking when they said that Nod-Krai lore, and they also were not joking about the pacing of these Archon quests. My goodness. I am very, very, oh my god. That's the first time I've heard you genuinely say bro. I literally had nothing else to say. I was like, okay, I love the sinners, but he can't win right now. He can't win right now. I could not say anything else. I could not say anything else. I am very, very worried about Hisi Isle because I completely believe Rarier will in fact, I mean, he declared it. The Frost Moon Scions have so, oh my god. Like, I can't even, okay, first, that cutscene again, I did not expect into seeing like later in the quest, like the entire quest. And then one, okay, I will give some degree of, all right, he is a sinner, so he can just appear whenever he wants, wherever he wants. But I was so surprised that not only was he able to find Utar like that, like just so quickly, but I'm so happy that like the explosion happened, Llama immediately went, and then it was a cutscene that was phenomenal. Then you have like the fact that he's like talking about Tholindis again. Like, what is going on? What is going on? Also, Grim, I think that was an involuntary bro out of like fear. Maybe that was like my fight or flight bro. Because I never say that word. Like, ever. But yeah, Nod-Krai is completely built different. Gosh. Okay. Let's recalibrate ourselves. Also, he sounds very scary, which I like, but he's very scary.
We barely made it out of there alive.
But where is she? Where's Kutar?
What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Okay, she's here. Oh my gosh. I was like, low-key, everyone else, I love y'all, but I need Columbina to be okay. Like, Flynn's, you'll be fine. Llama, I'm praying for you. I know you're baby, so I really hope you'll be okay. But 10%, by the way, unless he went up like 5%. Also, hi, Jim. Yeah, I think I'm maybe 20 minutes into the quest and things are already really happening. So, also welcome, Jay. Welcome. Yeah, he's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength at all.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Also, what are the Frost Moon Scions going to do against the Wild Hunt? Like, I'm going to, like, obviously hope and assume the Lightkeepers, like, will go over there to assist, but the Frost Moon Scions are not that large in number, and I'm stressed. I'm stressed, and it's not even, like, 30 minutes in.
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the Moon Goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
I love Aino so much. She's so cute.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, It's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge.
But I feel like it's not as petty as that, though.
It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on.
That I would be more inclined to agree with. Like, her power, yes. I don't think when it comes to, like, pettiness, like, I mean, River probably could be, conceptually he could be, but I feel like it's not as simple as, oh, you helped the moon goddess escape, now I really don't like you, because I feel like his goals are beyond that. But maybe he is just, you know.
But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority.
Also, where
the
are
likelihood
we?
of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Because, like, I feel like it would have to be somewhere still in, like, the EC Island-ish area or something like that, because we have these similar plans.
Counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nod-Krai undetected.
Yehuda, you are such a precious child. You are so precious, and I am so sorry that you think that Rerir will just stop. But okay. One thing that always, like, I keep in the back of my mind is the Hexen Circle has not done a single thing. I could possibly theorize that Nicole was the one that shielded Hisi Island when the Kuvaki cannon and all of that was going off, and Flynn's and the Traveler were fighting against Rerir. But really, I know it's a wrap if I see, like, Alice, like, walk across, because the Hexen Circle haven't done anything yet to me. And I feel like if stuff really, really gets down to it, that they would intervene or do something. I don't know, maybe that's just my Hexen Circle copium, but I especially feel like something to some degree would cause them to take action. Like, yes, I love my coven. They are so silly. They are very shady, but they absolutely would do something first if it got to that point.
No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehuda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
Come again?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
He, once again, is one of those types of villains in anime where you're too powerful, we have to just seal you away. And pray to God the seal doesn't break. Like, I think of, case in point, Aizen from Bleach, who was so powerful, they were like, alright dude, we have to seal you and we have to put you in this super giga powerful chair and you will never escape ever. Unless something happens.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
I refuse. Respectfully, Kutar, I refuse that plan.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
The last time there was any bait involved, Flynn successfully rage baited Rerir. I don't want any other forms of bait happening. This man.
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
Though I do understand what she means.
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
Oh, Yehuda.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Oh my gosh, Flint is so sweet. Also, yes. Kutsar, I'm so sorry.
Rivers' true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
And I'm happy everyone's pitching in, like, valid arguments, and Inefa especially, because, yeah, assuming he would kill you and take your essence or power or whatever, he will still keep going. He, to me, does not seem like he will be content with just you. If that makes sense.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth.
Oh, she's so true. So correct.
After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Oh, I love Lauma so much. Her relationship with Kutar is so... Oh my goodness! Hello, everyone! Oh my god, Arnold, thank you for the raid! Hello, everyone! Oh my goodness, I just started Tholindis! Okay, I am only, like, not even 40 minutes maybe into this quest. So, one, thank you so much for the raid again. Oh my gosh, I hope you had a fantastic Act 3 stream. Welcome, raiders. Hello, and thank you for the follows, guys. I am going through Act 3, and I'm going to be picking apart everything because I'm really excited for this Archon quest. I was not expecting that cutscene to be like the first thing we see. So I'm a little bit coming down from that still. I really need, I don't even know how to feel. Because one, they were not joking about what we're getting in this Archon quest, or just in Nod-Krai in general. And him talking about Tholindis as he was attacking Kutar, while he was like, yeah, I'm going to level all of Hisi Island. I'm going to destroy everything. No. And so, yeah, I'm a bit concerned. And I do appreciate the gang here being like, yeah, we have to fight. We can't just keep running away, because even if he has you, he's not going to stop. Act 3 was goated. I hope you enjoy it. I'll be lurking. Thank you so much again for the raid, and welcome, everyone. He just finished Act 3, Act 4 Saturday. Ooh. So I'm doing Act 4 tomorrow. So I'm going to look forward to lurking in Arnold's stream on Saturday, because I have been told that, you know, there's a lot. So I look forward to getting to that. But yeah, there's a lot here. There's a lot here, and I am slowly going through it. Friday is HSR live stream and drip marketing, possibly Monday. Ooh. So on the topic of drip marketing, the reason why I haven't even considered pulling for Nefer is because I'm expecting them to drip market like one or new characters here soon for Genshin, and that will really determine whether or not I get her or not. Nefer, that is. But for Star Rail, that's interesting. So yeah, once again, I'm really looking forward to this. Thank you again, Arnold, for the raid. We have to have a lore keeper discussion. I'm tired of everyone's schedules not aligning. It's gonna work. It's gonna work, because we need to talk about this. There's way too much. So Genshin Drip is today. I don't know if it's today. I'm still going to be on the lookout for it, obviously, but we'll see. But I really want us to return to having a lore keeper discussion because there's just way too much we just haven't been able to talk about. I'll make time. I can't read. I'll make time anytime after Saturday. Yeah, of course. Sounds good. Yeah, because I want to let everyone know, because I saw your notice in the Discord about it. Make a UGC map for lore keepers. Anthony, it's so funny you said that because I slowly have been working on a stage for that. I want a really, really nice, comfy place for lore keepers and people to just like join, and we can just AFK in there for when we have our lore keeper discussions, or if we just want to hang out and chill, like genuinely, and not like a, oh, maybe, like, no. Like after I play this, I am constantly Conrian pilled, and you're having me experience an Archon quest where I saw Daneslip in the trailer, and now we have Rare doing rare things to everyone. So like I need to talk about Connery and everyone else. So yeah, we need to have a lore keeper discussion. I think it'll be fun. So yeah, I can't. First 10 minutes is already cinema. Yeah. So again, thank you for the raid, but I am absolutely going to continue with the quest now because I have a lot of questions. And I'm also so upset because if Rare, I can't afford to have another Conrian on the brain. I can't do it. I mean, I can, but like the sinners are already silly. Before we even knew about the 5 sinners, I was really interested in Reindotir. Aya has always been the sleeper, like in the background. We get Daneslip. They're gonna give us Capitano. Oh, Captain, my Captain. And they're giving us Rare. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, Conria Overload is just... Okay. In before playable, Rare arriving to murder your wallet. Don't manifest that. I hope Rare is not playable. I just hope he's just an antagonist who can do his own little thing. Because there's no... Okay. He can't be if Capitano can't be playable, Rare cannot be playable. I refuse. The Conrians all have, it's either one or the other, like, or both. You can't just do one. Because Capitano wipes away Tear. Oh, Captain, my Captain. He's too tall to be playable. That's also something that I'm like, I don't think he'd be inherently playable. He'll just be a silly guy. Rare playable after Signora's banner trust. I see. But at the same time, we cannot have River playable and we cannot have Capitano playable until I get Daneslip. Until I get Daneslip, everyone else needs to chill out.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Respectfully, Kutar, there is no way we can just say, okay, you can be bait for him, and then he just absorbs your power and kills you or something, and then he just destroys Tavad still. Like, your sacrifice would kind of be all the more sad.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
And this is also something that is incredibly depressing when we learn that Kutar's powers, or her entire being, ever since she was born in Tavad, the world has slowly just been draining her power. And she is in arguably the weakest state she has ever been in. And to hear her say this again is so haunting, because once again, she's using the little energy that she has to protect those who have given her so much grace and kindness as she continues to observe humanity, and it just makes it all the more heartbreaking.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being.
Yep.
From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow, to borrow the eternal moon's power. And that just makes me want, like, what's going on with the iridescent moon? We clearly know that it's in connection to the crimson moon, and Arlecchino is like right there. So where are her remains?
The 3
Are they
moons
inside?
are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2.
And this is also interesting because Kutar had also mentioned that multiple moons cannot rise at the same time.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
Oh, that's so interesting.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
That's not good.
It's the wild hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
I love Aino. I love that she just immediately was on. She's like, I'm gonna throw hands. I'm 6, but I'm ready.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Oh my gosh. Okay.
For the everlasting forest.
Look, the rainbow! There's one!
I was not expecting.
Just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Oh, what is this symbol?
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
So do we just have to keep running? Do we actually just keep running here? Also, what is this? What is this symbol? It's so cool. Hold on. I need to like... Oh, I wish I could look at the... What is it called?
Be silent.
Like weather? It's so interesting. Okay, it's building up though, and I don't know if I want to watch it build up.
By the frost moon of old.
Look, the rainbow! Cleanup sequence initiated.
Like,
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
this is so... What is happening?
Receive my blessing.
I can only like watch and stare, if I'm being completely honest.
Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
I'm not even... Oh my gosh.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
I'm like, should I just leave? This is so... Get out. Get out. Get out. Get... Oh my goodness. I should have expected this. God dang it. This is what this cutscene was? Oh my... So he just threw it down and they all just
What's
died?
the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Chat. Here I am, just like, this is a lot of enemies, and I'm not really fighting them because I don't know what's going on, if this is like an achievement, if I let this meter build up and then I die. Should we just keep running? Well, this looks kind of dire. No, I see the wolf's gravestone, and this man appears. Oh my god. His face card is ridiculous. I have to give it to them. I was not expecting him to look this good. this, my gosh. Greetings, Grandmaster Varka.
Hold up! Who are you?
Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsfartnir?
Oh my god. Uncle Varka, please, that's so cute.
You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
That is kind of crazy that she just called him Unc. It's just... She said, welcome back, Unc.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
It's the fungal. I can't.
Oh,
I'm
is
not...
that where I think it is?
He does got Unc.
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Oh my god. I just was not... Maybe it's me. I was not expecting Varka here. I don't know what to expect anymore with this. Okay.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
I also can't express enough how surreal it feels to see Grandmaster Varka in the game finally. It's only been 5 years. Like, he's actually in the game, and that's just so...
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nod-Krai, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
Like, the Northern Intelligence Network. Well, now I also want to work... I wonder about the secret intelligence network. Not necessarily like this one. The secret society that helped Diluc when he was in Snezhnaya. Like, I need to know... There's so many organizations here. Half a decade? Yeah, half a decade. We got Varka in-game before Grand Theft Auto 6. Now to get the horses. Yeah.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nod-Krai, but they've got contacts in every nation.
I don't know if I'm literally tripping over my words because he's like so handsome. It's kind of really distracting. Like aggressively handsome. I'm not a Varka girly like that, but I know you all are eating. And like, you know, clearly Varka stands. But I just was not expecting him to be like this.
As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet. So naturally, it's secure.
You're not pulling for him? I really don't think I am, because I really want Durin and Kutar especially. Like, those two are the top for me, and then it's Alice and Nicole. Like, I need the Hexen Circle girlies. Varka, I love him, but it's not to the degree that I would rather Durin or Kutar, personally.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nod-Krai should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
And you've been gone for 5 years on your expedition. But welcome back, King. It's been a while.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
But also how you're such a drunk. I learned about that.
Way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
He's back with milk. Yeah? Grandmaster Varka is back. If I'm being honest, I'm probably going to skip him too. Jiren and Columbina are priority, followed by Alice. Yeah, that's where I am. Like, I am very happy to see him, but, you know.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Not freshly revived me.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
I'm listening to what he's saying, but it's so, like, as a version 1.0 player, I have not processed that I'm actually looking at Grandmaster Vark. Like, I'm so happy. It's been so long that this goofball is finally in the game.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
Even in his unhinged mental state? Please. But I suppose you could probably, you know, screenshot this and then, like, make it into anything.
So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
So, what's interesting to me is that Varka is very much so the, haha, I'm like the very jolly dad, uncle, whatever kind of character who is so incredibly powerful, but he plays it off, not necessarily even plays it off. It's just, he's one of those characters. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't even describe it. I feel like certain cartoons and anime have the kind of character that Varka is, and we'll see it, but he's just like, because it's not even like wacky, but will lock in when needed. Yeah, I think that's probably the easiest way. Also, I kind of was expecting him to have like a few more scars, but yeah. Grim, I wouldn't say that. I feel like that implies other things, and I would rather not. I would rather compare that to Varka. He's the comic relief who is arguably as strong as the MC. I want to see Varka fight. Like, I genuinely want to see Varka fight. For science.
Note to self. Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Okay, well, thank you, Anefa.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nod-Krai? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I still want to say shout out to Aino, who is ready to fight the Wild Hunt. I love her down.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nod-Krai is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
Wait, I didn't notice before, but Anefa stated that he's stronger than last time. Yes, she did. She just stated that Varka's stronger since the last time they crossed paths.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
I really want to see Varka fight Riri. Like, I need a cutscene of that. Like, I need a detailed, long enough animation of them fight. For me personally.
A new variable? You mean us?
Shout out to Narcissus
Who
and Croyd,
else?
the Traveler
And in
being a
strange
variable.
way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
The amount of close-ups this game is giving on Varka's face, like, we get it. He's handsome. I get it. His face card is immaculate, game. I get it.
While I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
I really want to believe that it's Nicole. I've been speculating that it's been her this entire time.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Wait, I know, sitting on the table kicking her feet. That's so cute.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nod-Krai and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
I really want to suspect it's her because she is the guide who... She slowly guides people towards the truth when they're lost. Like, I feel like it would have to be her.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them.
Also, Smay, I'm so happy you said that because I also was thinking one of, like, my favorite voice line that Kutar says is, no. Whenever anyone asks her a question, she's just, no. And I'm going to make it a Twitch sound alert. I have to. It's too good.
Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
Marka, why are you here? Like, I don't mean to be rude, but I really need to figure out what's going on with it. Like, I want to speculate that, oh, of course, Venti also was like, hey, can you help the moon, please? But I need to know... You have to have your own motive. And they don't even necessarily have to be ulterior in, like, the negative.
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
That is a very good question. Also, I'm just gonna... Thinking. I really like Varka's model, but what do you think about it feeling not like a Genshin model? The face makes me feel like it belongs in Zenless. If that makes any sense. Probably not, but I feel like his model is such an upgrade that I wasn't expecting to see so soon for Genshin. Mondstadt needs this. Hoyo's given them breadcrumbs in terms of new characters. Oh, I by no means am upset or don't want Mondstadt to have like relevance in the current state of Tava. They absolutely should, in my opinion. Yeah, the way that his face is, it just makes me think of Zenless, but that also could be me just playing it a lot recently. It feels very Final Fantasy to me. It really, like, because it's such an upgrade and I'm just not used to seeing characters look like this, it feels a little out of place. So I can definitely see it being Final Fantasy. The way that like, I guess his lips and like all that, like, I don't know. It just, I'm still over the fact that they just gave him a defined nose. Low-key, I wish they outright upgraded old models to this quality, especially Dainsleif. He looks so dated. Well, and that's the other thing too. Are they going to actually update old models? Like make them new ones? Or like how will the upgrade process be? Because obviously within the community, we have many jokes about certain character models looking really dated. Like Diluc and Albedo as easy examples. In some cases, even Kaya. But I do think it would be nice if they were able to update, especially like version 1.0 and 2.0 characters to see. Primarily just because of the sheer, like, looking at old characters compared to new models is like night and day. But I do think it will be a very slow upgrade. It won't be anything immediate, but I want to hold out that they will update things, especially considering in Miliastra Wonderland, you can see where certain models, certain textures look okay, but others kind of look oldish. So we'll see. But I definitely think newer models will really have that polish. And if anything, I want to believe they will revisit older characters and give them upgrades as well.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nod-Krai of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
Like, this looks like, am I playing Genshin Impact right now? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm in the Genshin Impact category, but when I look at Farka, I feel like I'm playing a completely different game. I feel like I'm playing a Tales of game or something else.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nod-Krai's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
Oh?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious.
Well, maybe that's why that one's connected to Conria. Because the game doesn't want to give us anything about Conria.
They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
This is also something that is so fascinating to me, because if the moons were this powerful, I once again question how powerful was Nibelung. Because he just created them. And like, sorry, I'm so happy in Nod-Krai. This is such a lore mine. I get excited.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
What if we call Arlecchino?
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
But, okay, the iridescent moon fell into the abyss.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
Like, yeah, give me just a moment. So, regarding the 3 moons, when the eternal moon fell, it threw heaven and earth into chaos. When the iridescent moon shattered, its crimson shadow sank into the abyssal sea. When the frost moon ceased to turn, entire nations faltered and fell to ruin. So, Miss Crimson is just in the abyss somewhere. Presumably. I don't think it's not a spoiler for the anecdotes, but I noticed they just use Yolan with the new skin. Yeah, they do.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh?
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
He has said the name Tholindus multiple times. So...
The Wild Hunt has plagued Nod-Krai for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nod-Krai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Okay, Miss Ma'am. I literally kind of forgot Nefer existed for a moment just because I've been focused on the party at hand. Until Aina was like, yeah, we have an information queen right here. Oh my gosh. Also, thank you. It's probably because I keep leaning away from my microphone. So I am so sorry that my audio keeps cutting out. It's absolutely me because, again, I keep leaning away from my microphone. So I'm so sorry about that, people lurking and VOD watchers. I'll try to be as close to my microphone as possible.
She heard me.
I love that they're experimenting with these different angles.
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time.
I'm just sorry. I'm just still not over the fact that we have this group.
Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nod-Krai.
Ah, that's the line from the trailer.
We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nod-Krai without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
I love how cutthroat she is.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
She is so funny. She said that does not involve me. Also, congratulations to you, Brandito and Jam, for getting Nefer. She was fun. I liked her trial. She's I love how sassy and confident her animations are. Very smooth. She's very, very pretty. So I love this.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Also, there won't be any information for you left, Nefer, if River can just do whatever he wants. I don't mean to be the party pooper, but...
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
My gosh. Such... Nefer, please.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
What a proposition. It's funny they don't vibe well in the story, but gameplay-wise, they have perfect synergy. Nefer and Llama are hilarious.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Nefer, you're very kind. Underneath it all.
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Nefer, she does sound like a mother. She was giving like, you can't expect this all the time. I'll do this for you this one time. One time, Yehoda.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
Ooh. Sorry, this shot must have. So good. Also, the fact that she has an information passive, like, you get more lore with her, I cry. But I'm just so sad. Gosh.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him.
You? Varka, can you stall Rerir, please?
I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Oh, thank you, game. Like, stalling Rerir? Well, I mean, if only there was someone else who could definitely go toe-to-toe with him.
Count me in too.
Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? Thank you. Thank you, Hoyover. Give me an animation. Can I get an animation with all of them fighting? I just want to see this.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes.
You know what? I know would easily one-shot Rerir, and no one can say otherwise.
I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Krumkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nod-Krai. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
She's like, yep. Par for the course, Unc.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Hydrogen baby versus coughing bomb. Barker sounds like such a proud dad. He does. He's like, look at us coming all together and going to stop this calamity threat. Yo, that's just like, oh, I'm tired of this. Oh my. But once again, oh. Just stop, this is so cute. Oh my gosh, that loading emoji is so cute. Oh, I need
Lady
that.
Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Yes, ma'am. Oh my gosh. Marionette. Her music.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Oh my gosh. Not maintenance day. I'm screaming. I actually look forward to this because I love Sandrone and Kutar's relationship. Her dynamic is so hilarious.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
Also, let me know if the audio is like a bit too loud or if it's not loud enough. Because I'm always curious whenever the music starts and the dialogue. Hope she's anima, so I'm not more tempted to pull her, but she seems geocoded. She does.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
Also, unfortunately, there was an ad. I meant to stop this one. I am so sorry. There's currently an ad right now, but I'm going to stop for the next minute or so that the conversation doesn't continue. So, but what I will say is that I really do appreciate Sandrone and Kutar's relationship, because Sandrone being being who she is, I really appreciate how she's more frustrated than anything at people just disrupting her own research, if that makes sense. And I absolutely adore how frustrated she was with Kutar being shady to her. Specifically, she's like, oh, that's so funny. You thought you could win. Like, you're being shady to your colleagues. I can't. But I also really appreciate, again, how the Harbingers, or in this case, the former Harbinger, third of the Fatui Harbinger Kutar had with at least Marionette. They remind me of my sisters rage baiting each other. Yeah. Like, just being shady just to be shady and then arguing just to argue. Or being very petty for no reason. So yeah.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. I want the moon girlies to talk to each other.
What? Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nod-Krai?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nod-Krai are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
It's okay. You can say his first name, Marionette. We all know who it is. Unfortunately, he is also here. Unfortunately.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Colombina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
She's like, yes, that was
Have you
me.
held any tea parties lately?
She is so funny. I love the dynamic between these two so much. This is so comical.
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
By chance, could Sanjorne have a tea party with the Hexam Circle? I would love to, you know, hear their conversations.
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Her model is gorgeous, by the way. I love her design.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Oh my. But also the fact that she remembers these details.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Oh?
First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
I love Sanjorne. Like, I'm really coming to like her a lot more, but man, she sounds so lonely. Like, she genuinely sounds so lonely. She can mask the degree of brashness and brattiness she has, but she's so sad. She's so alone. The fact that she says she has no one else to have tea with who make her laugh, whether that's being shady or not. What could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Oh my. Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Colombina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along?
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. It's such a sad shot, too. Like, I've been to tea parties before, and man, does the tea taste just so awful when, like, certain people aren't around anymore.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Fevronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
I love this. I love code phrases that mean the girlies are getting together. I love this. I love it.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Okay, I was almost there, but kinda, it was leaning towards that. Arlecchino, going to be the vessel or figure or whatever that will have the iridescent moon remains. Oh my gosh, I'm here for this. Unless she's referring to herself here, which I don't think she is. I do think we're gonna find the iridescent moon remains and we need to give them to him.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction.
This is so sad. Oh. I need to know more about. Also, I thought at the end of the day, it was just another transaction. That has so many layers to it. Goodness. But they won't fool me. Sandrone sounded so sad when she's like, well, I can't have... Capitano even used to bring Tartaglia around. I won't be seeing him either.
I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
Gosh, this shot and then looking at the ores here.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
That is so tragic. That's so awful. She's never just had people who truly see her for herself, because of course she doesn't even know her own name. She has always only been used for her power, nothing else. The same thing with different people over the centuries. Man. Oh.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She does care, but also appreciate Lumine being like, what did you say F me for? I'm just here trying to get information. We're not friends, but like, why are you being to me? She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
I also do appreciate how between all of this dialogue, you hear all the different names that Utar has had over the generations, and I am curious to see what she decides her name will be for herself, presumably at the end of Nod-Krai, if that's what she wishes. Let's go. We better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan, but it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
Oh, well, you know, I was gonna be like, who is another harbinger? No. Not at all.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
I will say persistence. Very persistent.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me?
I dislike that she's correct.
Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Ooh.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
Just be careful, okay, Marionette?
Don't tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Okay, this is such a dated reference, but her saying, "Don't tell me what to do," reminded me of an episode of Drake and Josh when Josh gave a mailman a package. Or no, he took a package and said, "Hey, have a good day." And the delivery man said, "Don't tell me what to do," and then left. It was giving that, like, I'm not even being mean. Why are you so aggressive? But oh my goodness, I love her so much. He's like, "I don't care. You may die here, but if you don't want to get in my way, go back throughout this exit. Stay out of my way. I'll help you, possibly. Get away from me." Oh, I love her.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
Oh.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
I believe one day you will have tea again together.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Oh my gosh.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
I love the trailer voice lines. Wow, everything's so dynamic. Oh my goodness, the camera angle. Oh wow, and you get to, this is so cool. Sorry, I love this. This is so interesting. Oh my god, so you actually, okay. You know what this reminds me of? How immersive it was in like Natlan's Archon Quest when you were just experiencing the war. Like it was giving that. And not just, well, aimlessly running around sometimes like they usually do. Oh my goodness. And what's over here? No, I missed a good bit. I'll catch the VOD. Have fun. Okay, I will see you guys. Or I'll see you later, Gary. Also, thank you for stopping by. I'm like so immersed in this right now. Give me the room.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
Oh, this is so fun. This is so... Oh my gosh. But I have to say, I appreciate that they have us do this as opposed to just fading to black and saying like a bunch of stuff happened. Oh, this is so cool. I love this. I'm so immersed. So sorry I'm not saying anything right now. I wonder what Bosco stands for. So something that's interesting is I wonder if they're going to have something similar to like the Sampo mill and how it also was standing for thing, like SAMPO. So
That's it. Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Oh my god, this reminds me of when I like try to play Widowmaker in Overwatch and I can never hit anything. Oh, this is... Sorry, I'm actually very... I like this. I like this a lot. Game is made for war? What do you mean? I just think this is fun. Particularly having a sniper rifle in games. It's terrifying that the design bureau can do this. It is. It's absolutely horrifying because then it's like, so you guys can literally do anything at any moment and you choose not to. Also, I have to say, shout out Sanjone for this because, I mean, everyone would just be sitting ducks otherwise. Oh, so you can play DPS? I would not call this being DPS. This is me holding left click. You know I am a very just standard Mercy player and I'm comfy flying around healing everyone. This is Bosco 42, so yeah, I really do want to know... Oh no, I'm gonna die!
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to...
Him in the background and then disappearing. Hello? Oh my god! That actually startled me because I was like looking dead set. One of the enemies. Not 07 to the microwave, please. I actually think that was so rude. That was so rude. I was so engrossed into just Hillary. Hi, Revere.
Polonia, get him!
I love Polonia. Also, shout out Polonia, the realest one.
I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
I feel like his voice has gotten deeper and more gravelly since the last time we met, and maybe that's because he has more power. Polonia is part of Fashion Impact. Yes, and I love how Polonia matches her.
Hey, over here, you big...
Literally said, I don't care. He literally said, I don't care. Goodbye.
Cursed moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
I feel like... Oh, I feel like Sandrone will take this as like the biggest insult ever. What do you... Okay, game. Okay. That was something I was so interested in, and then you give me Nefer. Oh my god.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
I will say, I am actually so upset and still embarrassed that I got jump scared by Rarir because I was so focused on every other thing around instead of seeing him. Oh my gosh. I'm never going to complain about Nefer. That's fair.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
My goodness. You mean Dory?
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
Like, could you imagine just living your life in Nod-Krai, in Tevat, just generally speaking, minding your own business, and then the Racer of Solnari comes in, and there's a bunch of wild hunt goons that are just destroying everything, and you come back with like a bag of groceries. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, I suppose you have to pray that you don't die in that moment. Ordinary businesswoman is giving feeble scholar. Oh, it is. Hoyoverse has their coded language of this person is clearly stronger. Like, clearly, Nefer, like, she's strong, but she's not going to defeat a sinner kind of strong. But I do think to some degree she'd be able to, like, protect herself and others. But I cannot imagine being the most average Joe in Tevat, minding your business in some serious, like, a potential catastrophe like this happening.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Ooh, Miss Lauma with the sass.
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Also, can we talk about how great Nefer's theme song is? Like, when they release that the next like character OST for that includes Nod-Krai characters, hers is going to be on repeat for a while.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
I knew it was Dory.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
She is a capitalist. Oh, the face.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
In my headcanon, Nefer hires Kinich for offhand commissions and Bro disembarrasses Yehoda. I actually really like that. I love that headcanon. I like the idea of her finding another green person and like, yep, I'm going to use you for commissions. Thank you. Also, please ignore my very excitable daughter. Yehoda too pure for scams. Oh, it's your arch nemesis, Dory. Nefer.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora.
I love how they play the port.
Charging double my usual attendance fee.
I love how they're playing the Sorry, I just literally got hit with so much nostalgia hearing this. Literally listening.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
You can't see me, but I absolutely am actually like jamming to this song because it's so good. The fate of the world is at stake, but that doesn't mean I can't dance to one of Sumeru's best tracks. It's so good. Sumeru will always be famous. Literally Dino Dance. It's so good. I just love that they use this this exact moment. Just so good.
Dori, Sangama, Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nod-Krai, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past.
Also, Dory, were you talking about how you want the traveler to find any form of vulnerability or weakness that Nefer has to overthrow her?
It was back when I first arrived in Nod-Krai. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Interesting.
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
Okay, Dory.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
The more you buy, the more you'll save. Where have I heard this before?
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor, dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What kind of opponent are you dealing with? I'm sure my armor will be able to help, Smile.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Dory really said, and bring a nation to, like, their knees. Well, this isn't anything that capitalism can't cover. I have connections. Mind you, she does have connections to Alice. Canonically. So I would laugh. She's like, yeah, let me just see what Alice has. Jokes aside, I want to see how Dory plays into this.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake.
Okay,
Can't reveal her
okay,
identity,
yep.
But luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nod-Krai in the near future.
I had mentioned this earlier on the stream, but I was saying the Hex and Circle haven't really done too much. I've speculated that the barrier that appeared over Hisi Island was from Nicole. But again, the Hex and Circle haven't done anything yet. Yet if things were to really go haywire is when they would absolutely step in. So I think once it really picks up, their appearance will be known. So again, Dory knowing Alice is just hilarious. But she also knows Skirk too, so.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later.
I too would talk crazy if I was friends with a witch guarding the firmament. You know what? If I had like, could you imagine just being just a, like, Dory is clearly a very eccentric businesswoman and merchant. But I also can't help but think if you're just some person in Tavat and you're like somehow friends with like Istaroth, can you imagine like how that would be? And then you just randomly be in an Archon quest like years down the line, like, oh yeah, I'm friends with this really interesting person, but I can't say their name though. But you may have met some part of her. I think they're in Mondstadt, and then that's all you get. But like Dory being friends with Alice is so funny.
Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Same energy as chilling on a Tuesday knowing you're the son of Reindotir, a shade. Well, it's the same thing when Albedo was like, ah yes, my mother unfortunately suffered from madness before she devoured the shade of life. But now that they're fused, she has found some modicum of peace. And you're just like, Albedo? That's not how you just continue a conversation. He's like, well, I hope to see you in the future, traveler. Goodbye.
Deal.
Ooh. What a shot.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Oh my goodness. I also appreciate how they've been much more creative with different poses for characters and having them express different animations.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
You think Reindotir would get involved as an ally or use an enemy or an ally to use or enemy alongside the sinners? I think Reindotir is a bit of a wild card because I feel in the similar way to Dotore is that she is a researcher, a scientist, and she enjoys, one, as it currently stands, to my understanding, she is seeing what she can get away with as the Shade of Life. And I firmly believe that she just wants to observe what happens because she still has to fight with Nibirius and how unhinged she can be. But I don't know when that time will come. I think she will be antagonistic in the sense of she will be an obstacle, especially that Albedo will have to overcome. But she really, yeah, Jam, she gives chaotic neutral to me.
See you later.
I think everything is
You're
just
my favorite shopkeeper.
Everything is just in with her research and like her interest in mind, and that's it.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin.
Okay. There is actually currently an ad break for 1:30. I'm going to pause for a little bit because I don't want anything happening. God forbid I hit space and there's a whole cutscene. Because can we talk about how the budget is budgeting in Nod-Krai? Especially. I am blown away. Like, the animation is fantastic just with the base characters when you see them in the Archon quest. I am happy that we're seeing a bit more. Models are improving. But the actual cutscenes and animations are phenomenal. Do you think the Shades will make an in-game appearance in Nod-Krai? I think, if anything, we're just going to have more information about them directly stated by one of the characters. And if we do, it may be like a brief cameo or we hear their voice. I think it's because I have to see it to believe it. But I feel like if there were any of them, because we're in Conria territory, blessed be, I'm in my element. I would love to see Reindotir, or I'm sorry, Reinberius. But I also feel like Renova would be. I feel like Renova is like the most popular. I don't know. I would have to actually gauge and see how many, who would be the most popular of the Shades TM. I wanted to see the Heavenly Principles in Nod-Krai, but unless the false sky actually breaks, I don't think that they will even do anything. And even then, that might just be something the shades have to clean up. But I'd have to see. So I suppose to answer your question, I don't see it happening in Nod-Krai, but I would be welcome to it. I'll admit I'm a bit of a Ronova stan. Well, because I feel like out of all 4 of them, I think in terms of design, I feel like a lot of people really like Ronova. Even though, like, for me personally, Istaroth is my favorite. I just feel like Ronova is just up there for a lot of people. But again, that's just me. The Shades teaser was setting them up to be somewhere during Nod-Krai, but probably at the very end, heading to Snezhnaya. See, and that's what I'm thinking. I don't think right now they're going to do anything, because I feel it really has to take something for them to get involved. Because, like you mentioned, Ronova did mention that they would have to be involved. And Rhynberius was like, ooh, that's so exciting. And thought it was entertaining. Istaroth, she looked very detached, disconnected almost. And we don't know where Asmodee is and what she's been up to. But I do agree that they're going to have story presence soon, TM. But I don't think it's like right now. I absolutely think in Snezhnaya though. Like there's not a chance, especially with everything wrapping up as it is, and not wrapping up, but how they're presenting things in Nod-Krai.
After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
After laying down the ground rules for everyone.
Now then.
Ooh.
Let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
Oh, we're just looking into Conrian's pasts like that? Oh.
I made it.
Excuse me? Shout out Unified Civilization Architecture.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
I am very normal about all of this. I promise you. I'm very normal about all of this. Oh my god. Music. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I just need it. For me specifically. Oh my god.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Oh, I don't like that I'm just in Conria. Okay, I need a moment. But also, I need to know this OST. What? Oh. Oh, the music. Oh, guys. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Hi, Nefer. Actually, why do you have so much defense? Ooh, I need to read this. Oh, okay. Okay, we've passed Noblesse. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm like actually kind of freaking. Oh, I can't jump. I'm sad. A few storage boxes sit to the cabinet. Everything inside is neatly organized. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. Oh my gosh. It makes me want to cry. Because as someone who lived in Enkanomiya for so long, I'm like... Sorry. What? Like... Sorry. I'm so excited. Sorry. Okay, I'll continue. Also, welcome. Also, hi, Miles. Hi, Miles. I'm like freaking out about the Genshin Act 3 of the Archon quest. I'm literally very giggly because just Conria. So they stopped doing Noblesse a while ago. I think it's because I'm just so used to them not caring about their characters at all. They just throw... Oh my gosh. You're just... Oh my god. Okay. Don't say weld. It's not weld. Giggly is appropriate reaction. But welcome. Thank you so much. It means a lot that you stopped by. Also, the fact that this is your reflection makes me want to cry. Mirror, mirror, who's the fairest of them all? Dude, the proportions are hilarious. His hair is giving... Oh my... This is like... It's kind of funny how snappy he is in the reflection, though. I will say this is really cool. It's giving Silent Hill 2. It also makes me think of... Sorry, I'm in my element. I can't even imagine we're actually in like the nation of Conria. Like I know we are now, but oh, that's so cool. A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
I literally was theorizing about this in my Discord. Oh my god, I'm actually like getting emotional. I'm gonna die.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Universitas Magistrorum. Journal on the table. Guys, oh.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Guys, this is going to be a very long act, and I am very, very sorry in advance. I am so sorry in advance. I am already not okay. Oh my gosh. Why does he have such a normal name? Listen, you can have a Joseph in Conria. It's fine.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Ririr mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
Oh my goodness.
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
Oh, the Conrian brain rot is so... It's never left, but it's even more back than ever, because the fact that Conria was an underground... Like, a civilization using alchemy just to have life and to create fauna in such the environment of... Wait, I'm just seeing your message, Jam. Next, we're gonna have Bob and Sneznaya. Gosh.
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
I will say, if I'm quiet, I'm really sorry. I'm like actually shaking because I'm so excited, but I'm trying to keep it together. Like, learning about the sheer... I'm just gonna be quiet, sorry. Well, I'm still thinking. Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
Nefer, I love you, but not right now. I'm going through it, and reading this has me going through it too. Oh my gosh. Also, Sniper, I wish I could pronounce that name, but I cannot. Like, my mouth is trying to form that, and I'm just gonna cry in Sneznaya. I will not be able to even say anything. Vyacheslav Nigrushish. I can't even. I can't even. Let me stop. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rest forever unrippled. This is so depressing. This is genuinely so depressing and so sad. Oh my gosh.
The burial place of a fallen moon.
Iridescent moon. Oh. Observe River's memories. I don't know if I want to observe his memory. Guys, I can barely make it through his notes where he's talking about how his heart found love. Oh no. I just love this effect. I love this so much. I want games to do this more. Ugh. Actually, no. The tears are coming? Don't say that. I'm strong.
Right here. Over here.
Oh my god, I'm not strong. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I literally can't. Oh my gosh, no. I literally... Like, no joke. I haven't even continued his memories, and my eyes are watering. I will not make it out.
Dane! Oh, and Vedelfin here?
What a surprise to see you here, sir.
This is so like foreign to me. Like I don't know how to explain what I'm feeling right now.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
Outside of court. Oh. Also, hearing Dainsliff's voice in such an octave where he still had like life and whimsy and happiness in him is a bit jarring.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Guys, I'm listening to Conrians converse. Help. Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm flattered.
Also, Rerir is like 7'8". My gosh. I literally can't afford to think about any more Conrians in the state that I'm in. Like, they're also his eye color and his pupil. I cry.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. I literally... Is tragedy... Does that just... I'm not okay. I'm not even like a third of the quest, I imagine. I love Dainsliff and I love all forms of him, but I'm not processing him being happy and joking like this. I definitely need time to process this. It makes me happy that he was happy during this time. Like, to see them and like hear about them in their lives before everything had shifted. And also, like the speculate, because I was firmly of the belief that Thelindis would have some relation to the Crimson Moon. And then like the obvious, like, oh, he's saying Thelindis, he sounded like he was grieving. Maybe it was like a wife or someone he loved someone he was close to. So that checks out. But like, I'm gonna go through it. I'm going through it. I'm sorry. I'm deeply attached to so many, like, the Conrians and their stories.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Ved with 1 year is like,
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
Interesting.
A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
He really said, yeah, we're not gonna talk about this anymore. Anyway.
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh?
I'll be okay, I promise. I'll be okay, I promise.
What's up, Ved?
Ved? Oh my god.
It's nothing.
Me when a prophet says it's nothing.
Vedifulnir, Dainsliff's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary.
and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
I don't know if I can call... I have to say the full government. I don't know if I could just shorten his name like that.
And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me.
Vettelfunir is like, yeah, your future looks... Anyway, let's have a drink.
Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day.
You didn't need to add the brooding blue eyes. Yes, Conrians can have that, but listen, Nefer. Not all of them have it. Dainsleif has them. Rerir had them. Capitano... I'm not gonna say they were brooding.
Perfectly normal.
Even though he totally was.
From anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
This is so sad. Also, Star, I'm pretty sure Minsif has probably already played this. I feel like she would probably do the Archon quest like day 1, if not the day 2 after. Vet is kind of weird shortcut. Like I don't know, I feel more comfortable just saying Vettelfunir. Imagine we see Thrain before the curse. I need to focus, so I won't think about that. I'm already like struggling just with younger Dainsleif, Vettelfunir, and a younger Rerir conversing as if... Oh, this is just... Oh, she's so pretty. Also, the Conrian clothing.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
I am taking the deepest breath right now. Her eyes are so pretty, and they make me think of, like, moon crescents. Conrian jeans, they're just beauty. Gosh. She doesn't have Conrian eyes? Yeah, I'm like, they're like moon crescents. But also, romance, am I Genshin in Genshin 2025? So, if Genshin Impact... Excuse me, not Genshin Impact. If Hoyoverse has taught me anything about romance...
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
I love the Conrian attire because I also think of Diridith too. Like, I love that. The light blue! Ah. Where is she from?
Vettelfunir showed up today too. You know, Dainsleif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vettelfunir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Rerir.
I don't know. Monka W. Also, she's just really pretty.
We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us?
Where are you from, Tholindis? Or who are you?
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Rerir. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Guys, I won't lie. I may just fall on the floor and cry. Oh my gosh. Maybe a fallen nation, because the name and appearance don't line with any of the 7.
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
The darkness and doubt he expresses here.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Yeah, okay. So what I thought, yeah, because we learned that Arlecchino was the last of she has the Crimson Moon bloodline, but to know that there was a purge of the bloodline. Purge is a very specific word, and this is not, no. Also, yes, Jam, that he's in the darkness and she's in the light. Excuse me. In a previous stream, I had mentioned how there are stark contrasts between the Crimson Moon Dynasty and the Eclipse Dynasty. Specifically how with the Crimson Moon Dynasty worshipping the iridescent moon, and how their beliefs were of the Crimson Moon itself. And even in Parent Harry, when you learn about the differences between which dynasty used alchemical research more versus those that... Sorry, just seeing the word purge is just there. No, let me actually pull. Actually, I think I have it written down. Also, this shot is very good. Excuse me for just a moment, because I don't want to... This needs to be said exactly. Written. Purge of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. So the Eclipse Dynasty just genocided Crimson Moon? Where is it? It's the end of Volume 2, where it states... Okay. It's the second note in Volume 2, where it says, the Black Wolves of the first edition, where they were talking about the beasts and things of that nature. Archaeological work on Conria indicates that this must have been a type of war beast created using alchemy. Alchemy and the Beastmaster Knights were a mainstay during the Crimson Moon Dynasty, but interest in mechanical engineering during the Eclipse Dynasty would cause it to fall behind. So, yeah, not only was it different in terms of technology, knowledge, etc., also just in belief. And this... The king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson bloodline grows ever more intense. That is diabolical. That is disgusting. But I do agree that the lighting is very, very good.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
This is so disgusting. This is so... Oh my goodness.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
Wow.
Thelindis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
The fact that he was in darkness and her walking up made the entire screen light up, and he became... Oh my god, Holyverse. Oh my gosh. What if I just break down? Like, this is already so interesting to me because of the fact that Rarer is clearly a... She's quite literally his light. She is personification of light. And he's like, you can clearly see she is basking in radiance. The luminescent, like, she is radiant, ethereal. And she brightens a bit, but you can still see that he's in the shadow. Oh my gosh. Guys. Oh, okay. Okay.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
The cinematography in this is so good. It's so good.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere.
Oh, this is so... This is genuinely so heartbreaking. There are so many layers to this, too. Oh my gosh.
I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
Thelindis, why don't you have Conrian pupils? And now that also makes me concerned because, again, her eyes remind me, like, the bottom part of her eye just looks like a crescent moon. So where are you from? Because you're not from Conria. And that would make me, like, think, who else of your people, like, are around during this time or possibly still are? So you're giving moon energy. You're giving moon energy.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
Also, there's an ad break, so I'm sorry. I don't want to continue it. Will Kiryu beat Arnold's time to finish the quest? And by beating, I mean longer. I am so sorry. I don't mean to take so long. I overthink things. Some things I have in my mind, I just don't say on stream because I'm still trying to figure out how I want to articulate my words. And then I keep forgetting that I am in fact on stream. So if I go quiet, I'm usually thinking. So yeah, I do apologize about that. But there's a lot to unpack just from this scene that I just want to talk about. Like, next Lore Keepers discussion, I want a good 5 minutes at least dedicated to just this scene. I know I'm very dramatic about Conrians and their history, but I also want to explore the clear darkness that we have been informed about what happens here. And in addition to the tragedy that almost every character faces here. Like, this is something that's really... It's very interesting to me, and I just have a lot on the mind.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there.
Help.
Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner.
This also makes me think, like, a while ago, I remember talking to friends about, at some point, do want to commission my OC ballroom dancing with Dainsliff? Because I think it'd be fun. Oh, gosh.
Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
This is so interesting. I'm just going to assume you are a moon person. How do I describe that? I don't know. But these eyes tell me you are moon. Actually, I don't have a picture of her. I didn't completely look at Nicole's eyes. I doubt they're the same. Wait, no, Nicole has like closer to, not Conrian pupils, but they're very distinct. There. Okay, no. She has star eyes. But yeah, Felindis is
Alright. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Gosh. Oh, this is so good. And Kanomiya OST. You're going to make me cry. Also... Oh. Like, I'm sad I don't have a Charlotte with me, kind of, to take photos, but I'm recording, so it's fine. That being said, it... Oh.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Venster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
So yeah, now we have the reason as to why there are so little, well, to our knowledge, Arlecchino is the only one who has the Bale Moon Bloodfire, I think it's called, still within her veins. I can imagine Arnold was annoyed about that himself. I know he loves using Charlotte a lot for these pics. Yeah. I'm grateful though that I have, like, that I've been recording, and also that people archive these quests as well. So even in the worst case scenario, there's still going to be some footage of this area. This is so disturbingly dark. I mean, I'm happy that we have more of a There's a lot I want to say about this.
Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
And so because the Eclipse Dynasty is moving forward and chooses to abandon any form of deity, or in this case, the Crimson Moon, they seek to kill everyone who remains who worships the Crimson Moon. They just kill them. There is no if, and, or buts. That's disgusting.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Now, what are the chances, Rare, that one, you messed up and potentially threatened her life by revealing that, but also that you are part of the problem? I don't mean to get like really emotional and like heated, but
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
it's like anyone who has any degree of just like obviously those who are directly in like reference to the Crimson Moon or descendants thereof, they are purged. Those who have any semblance of it, like if you're just of the Crimson Moon dynasty, you cannot exist in the Eclipse dynasty. But it's... Will you be completing Act 4 today as well? Unfortunately, no, Grill. I'll be doing Act 4 tomorrow. Oh yeah, it is. It is Hollowed Sage. It absolutely is.
Where would I even start?
Where would you start, Riri? That's a good question.
How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
Like, also thank you for that, Luca. I have been informed that, like, from multiple friends and peers who've played the, Act 4, said that it took them, and whether they streamed it or not, took them average between 6 to 8 hours to complete.
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
So if you're an orphan, you are automatically made into an executioner to kill those who remain of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Because again, it's not just bloodline. They just don't want anything to do with... The Eclipse dynasty has no place for this.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it.
So that's even more dark because... So is this game... I literally just like... It took me everything to not like scream right now. Because I'm already thinking for Conria... Sorry if you heard that noise. In Conria, in the Eclipse dynasty, if you are an orphan, in this case, you are assigned some form of role. And in this case, Rarier and I'm blanking on this NPC's name. Thorkel are in executioner line of work or whatever they want you to do. Okay, that's good. Sorry, I thought because I had moved my microphone, I thought there was like really heavy noise, but
Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
It has taken, like, these are just, there are adults here clearly, but this is, sorry, I'm like trying to form my words without getting too emotional and crying, but the fact that once again we have child soldiers that are being groomed to do whatever to fit the Vincer's King ideology, and in this case, kill the Crimson Moon dynasty, and they are not supposed to question anything. This is what you need to do. Oh my gosh, I'm actually getting heated. Like, it's actually making me really heated again, because like, even with the House of the Hearth, learning about how they are child soldiers and they have their own separate story, getting this information with Conria of the Eclipse Dynasty is just, this is a lot, so sorry. I don't mean to keep pausing. I just have a lot on my mind right now. Like specifically eradicating people of a specific bloodline.
Take care, Reikir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
So disgusting.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too.
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
Regular voice line, but the moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past is so like arrogant and selfish to say, because I understand from like oh well, the Crimson Moon fell into the abyssal sea and the moons have perished and they're gone. It's just, it's like you're trampling over someone's faith because sorry, I'm getting really angry. Sorry.
Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
This is just all the more, there are so many layers to this, genuinely. So many layers. And the idea that he had revealed like, oh hey, my partner has also, I believe in regards to, where is it? I think he already, we had mentioned how Thelindis also researches information about the Crimson Moon dynasty. That to me feels like
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
that looks very concerning. Oh.
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
That's so... Oh my gosh. Hmm.
You're...
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
This... Oh.
What did you say?
Yeah, the truth was going to come out eventually.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
That's suspicious. That's weird. I really wanted that child to say the line, "I want you to kill him." He would never suspect.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
The way I have so much recording from this quest is I have... I'm definitely going to be excited. There's a lot I want to go over.
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy!
Yehuda, you're funny. But also this ritual that she does, once again, it does remind me just of the Wedget Eye that King Deshret gave to, well, originally Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, but now Lesser Lord Kusanali, that depicted their memories and keeps that information and still has that information. It currently resides in the Temple of Silence, but the fact that Nefer has a, like, her own relic that also allows one to see memories and like keeps information is really interesting. I really like that. And once again, notable artifacts of Sumeri about keeping information.
I gotta admit though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
Oh yes, this is Genshin Impact lore. This entire line here, thank you Yehuda. You are the face of Genshin Impact lore now. Move over, Paimon.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand.
but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
I was so engrossed in Riru's history, I forgot there was a third part of this. Also, that emoji is so cute. Oh, I love the loading screen.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Jam. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Bye. Have fun with ZA.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past, nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rear. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
Time for me to fail this stealth mission. Everlasting as the moon. Oh, Lauma says that in her verse. Avoid the patrolling wild hunt.
We almost got spotted.
I literally just moved. Oh my gosh, Paimon.
Phew, that was a close call.
I can jump high, but it's not... Oh, I can't jump in this area, even though it presents me...
Watch out! It's coming this way!
Oh, this is actually interesting. What? I don't like that it turned me around like that. Because,
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
like, I can't go this other way, so...
Oh, there's no end to these things.
We can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. Oh my goodness, you're so right. Arlecchino also says that, as everlasting as... Interesting.
Fire.
Oh my gosh.
Fire?
Please be who I think it is.
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh my gosh. It's her. It's her. Oh my gosh. There is only one person who has such beautiful fire like that. Yeah, Lauma and Arlecchino both say as everlasting as the moon. The wild hunt. That was quick. Oh my, look at her. Oh my god. Oh, Sandrone.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Oh my god. Sorry. All right, I am now even more awake. Hello, Father. Oh, Lauma says it's everlasting for the everlasting forest. Okay. This is such a look, though. Also, how she's tapping her finger on her thigh. She is not pleased. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Oh,
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
she said the line. Oh my gosh. It's so good. Oh my goodness.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
That was such a beautiful entrance for Arlecchino. I'm so happy she's back in the spotlight.
stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
I love this nickname for him, actually. Hold on, I'm putting this in my Discord because I think everyone should call him this at least once. Hold on. This is very important. This is so important. Stupid right here. Stupid soul.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy?
Is that Fremine?
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Was that Fremine?
Hello, Miss
Okay,
Sandrone.
yeah, what?
Father sent us over to help.
Oh my gosh. The House of the Hearth siblings. Also Lynette. Ugh. Fashionista. I'm so happy to see them again.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
Oh my gosh.
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
That's very cute. Oh my gosh. They got to have a tea party. I thought it was Mika at first and was so confused. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. I don't even think I'm like 60% of the way even through this quest because I take forever to do literally anything. Also, every time I see these little guys, I think of the Toneberries from Final Fantasy. Oh my goodness. This is so good. Sorry. I also want to thank everyone for lurking and saying bye. I have a lot to unpack with this quest. So I want to thank everyone for the follows and everything. Oh, if this thing targets me, I probably won't be able to kill it. So I'm just gonna mind my business. Okay, well, I'm gonna mind my business.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation.
It's immune! It's so tanky. I forget what these are called, but I do want the materials that they drop.
Installation chamber.
Absorption test.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
The Frost Knight's Glory. That's what it's called. Okay. Now I can continue. 70-75%, I'd say maybe even a bit more. Oh, interesting. That's good then. Actually, hold on. Okay. I was worried that if I were to like jump off, it would automatically make my character fall to their death.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Oh, there's currently an ad too. I'm going to wait for just a bit. Sorry about that. I got really excited. But also, thank you guys for letting me know about the progression bar of this quest. I take a while. One Piece. I still need to catch up on anime. Not necessarily One Piece because I just have such a hard time continuing anime when I start to lose interest. There's a part I think you're going to spend like an hour on, so... Oh no, I feel bad. It takes so long.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
She's here.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
The way that Lalma was just like,
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
Varka is... Not him saying buddy. Okay, I don't know how many people are familiar with this, but there was a really viral tweet in the Genshin, like on Genshin Twitter, that was talking about like what his voice lines would be or what his ult line would be, and buddy was one like, "You've got another thing coming, buddy," or something like to that effect. And it just took me out because, man, is he so... Oh my god, it just gives me that.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod-Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
She's so ethereal.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nod-Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Iridescent moon marrow, or Arlecchino, I suppose. Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nod-Krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Oh.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
What do you mean, Yehoda? You look like you could just walk up to Arlecchino and hug her and nothing would happen. Yehoda's face! Please, that was so good.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of 2 different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
I'm screaming because I love Llama, but the way that they presented this was so funny. How, yeah, Rerir was a Rehir of Solnari and executed the quote-unquote dregs of the Crimson. Yeah, and he didn't have madness. Oh, and he had a kind of would-be fiance. I forgot about that. It just seems a little silly. I think it's because Llama presented it in that way.
What's the matter?
That Tholindis was the name he called. Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Daughter. Tholindis.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
I think either he killed her or she was giga-murked.
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
She might still be alive.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain!
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's low-key so lame they made him a dead wife guy. So, I want to see if there's... I'm just gonna let this continue before I say what I want to say.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Alright then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
He is so ready to fight. That's what this smile is to me.
Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's.
Also, I do love how Kaya has like his fur and like cape, like how Varka does.
I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Oh my gosh. Varka, thank you. This is so... This is still so surreal to me that he's just in the game. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna get over it.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info.
Varka is a lie. I think it's because my brain is still processing that I'm looking at him on the screen, and for 5 years he has not existed. Visually.
Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nod-Krai in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod-Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Efa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
What? I love their dynamic so much. This is so cute. Why did he sound so exasperated when he said that?
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
I assume that's like scar is on his neck. I'm going to assume that's what that. You can't see it in full, but not too.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
I like how a cornerstone of their strategy to fight Rerir is like an 8-year-old. I love that. Personally, I think it's so foolproof. She's the strongest one. Also, that Arlecchino loading animation was so cute.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, How do you?
She turns around and she's like, Paimon, look at me. And then the credits roll.
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
The fact that it's called the Two Worlds Flames is so amazing to me. Also, I love how she basically just...
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
Yeah, Piero was like, you're definitely of this. Also, yeah.
But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along.
Paimon is in fact a lore skipper. He was like, wait, how could you tell that you were of the Crimson Moon dynasty? And everyone's just like,
When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Interesting.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
I love Arlecchino lore. I'm so happy because we've been so, like, how does your power work? We know you're clearly connected to the Crimson Moon, but how do your powers work despite just being of the Crimson Moon dynasty? What happened there? What are the details there? How does your power work specifically? What does it entail? And we now know it's moon power in addition to the abyss.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
I love how Paimon phrased this question. I think this is an excellent question she has asked.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
Period.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
That's fair, especially considering your, like, just general proximity to Nod-Krai.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Yay, Arlecchino.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
Like we were talking on Arnold's stream, Paimon swings from 3-head Paimon to 5-head Paimon back so quickly. Well, that's the beauty of Paimon, because one day she'll be like, wait, Arlecchino? You're connected to the moons? How? And why do you have such extraordinary powers? And then she's like, wow, that's so interesting. So, like, were the Crimson Moon Dynasty followers just like the Frost Moon Scions? It's like, oh, well, I wasn't expecting you to ask a question like this. And this isn't the only time like, she asked, like, a good question like that. So I think, if anything, it's just hilarious how one day it's like, oh, she's cooking, and then she's just not even in the kitchen. Happens to Traveler as well. They flip-flop from being smart to asking questions they should know the answer to. Because obviously we know that they're painting it as, we want to make this as general as possible so people who are not caught up or who are just going through the story have some degree of context. But even then, after a point, it becomes very repetitive because it's very standard. Not in this case, because if you haven't played Arlecchino's story quest, if you didn't read anything about her, if you really are new to Genshin Impact, or you don't have Arlecchino, for instance, you wouldn't know. But some basic things, it's like, all right, Paimon, come on now. You know, and I love her dearly.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Parenheri, also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy we're doing this. I am so happy we were doing this in the Archon quest. Shout out Parenheri.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Anrian's trying to get descenders.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
This is so surreal to hear her say this after we've discussed this
book.
The
adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew."
Oh my god.
The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That's very sweet of you, Paimon, but I can't help but wonder if it has to do with staring into Arlecchino's eyes. Unless she's going to open up, like, a separate kind of realm.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
Being very... oh.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Praying to God, Rerir isn't like, hi, Arlecchino, and tries to fight her. And me, who are you? Understood. Don't worry, we've got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms.
Hello?
By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. So there's actually an ad right now, but I'm not going to continue because this is so interesting. Also, every time I see this symbol, I once again just think of, well, Conria, because in Rerir's non-corrupted state, asterisk, he has this symbol but upside down on his like jacket. But this is so, oh my gosh. But definitely let me know when you guys are back from the ad break, because I don't want to like interrupt, or I don't want like conversations to be interrupted. This is so gorgeous. So I, once again, am just going to be looking at this. So this is, sorry, I'm just like staring at this for just a moment. I'm gonna go back and read what she said, because that ritual, like, once again, I'm thinking just about the, her weapon name, Crimson Moon Semblance, how just intense it is. Let me see. Mistress of the seven hues of ages past. Oh, like I need to wait. I need to wait. There is a ad break. But this is so good. I'm so sorry. This is so... I'm so happy Arlecchino is back. We were waiting for Crimson Moon things with Arlecchino, and I'm so happy we're back. But yes, we absolutely can talk about the epithets. We can. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a ghostly afterimage. In the days of Conria, people believed that they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent. If only we knew who what the 7 hues could mean. Oh my gosh, I need to, I must, hold on. Oh my. Oh, you know what I just realized? Isn't there a mention of revenge in that weapon's description? And it seems like Crimson Moon descendants aren't affected by the curse. I need to reread it again. 2 realms, which one? Human and dark realm? Surely not light realm. No, I don't believe it. All of this is just... Here she was talking about the 2 flames. Oh, this is... Oh my god. I look, like, everywhere I go, I just see Renault. Because red and black is just her to me. Oh my gosh.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
Traveler, don't mess this up.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon.
And the reason I say Traveler don't mess up is because the moment they hear this sibling,
I'm about to meet
it's over.
an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Oh my gosh. The way that the entire... Oh. Like the echo? Hello? Oh my gosh. This is so... Oh my gosh. Wait, can I go back and talk to her before I go in? I can.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Thank you. The echo of this music. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Oh, the way that they use the environment for this in such a way is so... Like, what do you mean? Guys, what is happening right now? Oh my gosh. And Effa's just going to hell. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. But it's also so horrifying because what do you mean? Look at this. Oh my gosh. Wish this was an area you could just like... Oh my gosh. This is by far one of my favorite areas in the game. What do you mean? Is this what Per and Harry saw? I can't even like move. It's just so, oh my gosh. Look at this. It's so eerie. Oh my god.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
I have to wonder if all of these voices are just culminations of different, like, people. Also, it was really, really dark. And now it's just getting, brighter. Unless that voice was meant to be, like, faded. I can't even, like, speculate. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. This is kind of scary though, in the sense of how long does this go? How far does this go? That is horrifying.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
This is the shot from the trailer.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Oh, the trailer lined. This is so sad. Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Proceed deeper. Oh my gosh. Oh, Flynn, you look so nice underneath the mummified remains of the Crimson Moon. Look at that. Just so nice. This is actually so... Oh my gosh. I just want to... Like... Can we talk about the domains in this game? How beautiful they are. Oh my gosh. I Have No Right To also caught my intrigue. Because what do you mean? Who was that was speaking to us? It's almost like Flynn's mummified himself. Possibly. You know, he may have. Maybe, just a bit. You know, who could tell if he actually did such a thing? He doesn't look like the type to do that at all. Or sleep for centuries, smile. I'm taking a picture.
Kalamina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
That is a good question, and she didn't answer. Oh. Oh, that's so... The way that they said... Party setup? Do you want to change your party? Do I want to change my party? Not really. I kind
People
of...
ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Thank you, Flynn. I am just going to do this, and whatever happens, happens. Party change for 3 hilichurls. You can never be too safe. Seeing the abyss, it's just corroded everywhere. Okay, excuse me for just a moment. I have to actually just look around and see, like, the architecture here. Oh my gosh, I'm in love. The statues, I need to examine them more thoroughly. Only for a bit though, until I continue. And we see that in Enkanomia, so that just makes me... I love this game so much. Unfortunately, I could have swapped to Charlotte there, but I'm kind of fine with this team. I will take more photos.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Oh my gosh. Okay. As dark as it is, in any fantasy setting, I love seeing the moon or sun dripping and shattered. I love it. I love it so much. Oh.
Installation chamber.
Go! Animal test 6308.
Observe. Be silent.
I don't need to... anything. I also never noticed the screen effect with his abilities. Like, look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. This is a wallpaper somewhere. I promise you someone has come here just to record this. And the shattered iridescent moon, or her remnants, is just someone's, like, live wallpaper. I feel like I'm in Enkanomia all over again. Unified civilization. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I almost accidentally just jumped into the abyss. Because, you know. Oh my gosh.
Defensive mode engaged.
Absorption test.
Observe. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Let's do a full archaeological analysis. I know I would pale in comparison to those who truly do examine everything that we've seen between the, like, what this architecture is. And I know from the Conria Lore Project Discord and community there, and even not just members there have been extensive documents that go over, like, community made, that are made about it. I wish there was a hide UI button for the controller. I'll be completely honest, I forgot I was in hide UI mode. I just play this game so much without it now. Oh, so pretty. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, this is... I do wish there was a hide UI button. I don't play Genshin Impact on console, so I'm not sure if they would implement that, or maybe if there was enough feedback, there could be an implementation of it at some point. So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky.
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
Like, look at this shot. This is so gorgeous. It's so haunting. Truly, it is. But I have to, not only am I taking screenshots, but I'm just recording this for myself because this is gorgeous. maybe this will be a future starting soon lore discussion video. If not a button, maybe a combination of buttons on controller so you don't accidentally press it. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that would be a good cautionary kind of thing. Especially if you accidentally hit it and you don't know how to put it back. I promise to continue. I just got so distracted by this. All right, pictures and a capture done. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
Do we have to equip like a light instrument to ward away the abyssal corrosion here? Like I think of when we had to use the lumen spar in the chasm underground.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Seeing how much of this has been destroyed in this realm, or the ritual that Arlecchino did.
Looks like a device from the time of Karia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Yeah, you can definitely tell because you see this exact same, like on Ruin, like Ruin enemies. You'll see this familiar triangle and this core. Well, not core, I should say the symbol.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
Leading double lives?
The abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Interesting. Yeah, it is also the same shape as the dragon spine devices. You know, those mechanisms that we didn't really get any answer to? We can only speculate as to what they were. Like... Ugh. I can't... I think I probably should have changed my team for these hilichurls. Also, I love Sucrose. She's fun to use. Oh, goodness.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
This is also interesting because if we remember, certain Conrian technology does just, like, it mimics the energy that is infused with it on certain devices. So seeing it just copy the Abyss and no longer have the light is interesting. Because I believe Azazite, as it was a form of, well, early energy that just mimics elemental ability. Or, yeah. Because there's all about mimicking and whatnot. So, I wonder if that's what that's supposed to be there. I don't need to do that. Oh, this is so interesting. Sorry, I'm never gonna get over this. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how close we were. Guys, this is so pretty. This is genuinely so gorgeous. Wait. I knows the secret. And I'm gonna leave it right here. It's so beautiful and haunting and sad. I'm so unwell. It is. I think the iridescent moon's shattering is the oldest and most, like, unfortunate. At least I think so. Man. Also. Oh, this area. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm just taking so many pictures and recording. Oh, this is so cool. We are in Moontown and we're in Moonland. Like, it's my time and I'm really happy I'm able to experience it with you all. So thank you for being patient. But I have to wonder. Actually, I'll wait. I'll wait because I feel like the question I want to ask will be answered. I wish I could just come back here. What do you mean? Look at this place. Oh my. The flint looks very funny here.
So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking.
I see.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
It's the key to redacted. Whatever that means. I wonder if you take damage going into that. You probably do, but I don't want to test it. I will simply be here. Also, I do think that seeing the Crimson Moon or... Oh, goodness, she screamed at me. My word.
Installation chamber deployed.
Oh, I see. You can't just, like, ignore it. At least it gives me, like, time, TM. Flynn's always looks so unamused.
Defensive mode engaged.
I see. Does it go through rocks? It does not. Oh, I can't go up this way. I can't climb up this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I think I just instinctively... Okay. It has been, well, not purified, but...
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Interesting.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
She said, I do not like the Abyss.
Reflection is back to normal.
Also, the moon's reflection, Monk W.
Melindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
She said, ever since that outsider came in here, it's
It
been
must
awful.
be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go.
Enter the reflection of the moon. I don't know about that because I learned that River is trapped in the reflection of the moon and it didn't end well for him. So I don't know if I want to do that. You just walk over it. Interesting. Interesting how the reflection... Oh my god, that's horrifying. Sever the abyssal fetter.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
So, this just reminds me of the inside of Elenus. Like the fossilized remains of its like stomach tissue and all of that. And its insides. That's what this looks like.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
How much damage will Sucrose do? Wow. Oh my goodness. You know, should I be concerned that it keeps asking me to change my party? Should I be concerned?
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
I feel like the game is really being like, you really want to change your party. You really just want to... You want to be careful?
Installation chamber.
Absorption test.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Oh, this area is so gorgeous. I might want a healer. I probably will need a healer, but I also have food, so we'll see. If I get one shot by an enemy, I will learn to not hopefully do the same thing again in the case of like having my team O-code. This is so cool looking. Oh, there are a lot of ripples.
Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes.
This reminds me of... It reminds me Of another world quest we had where we had to do something like this. It might actually just be the one in the chasm underground where we had to free the abyssal, the celestial nail.
Observe to dust.
Let's see. The designs around it remind me of what looked like when we fought against the Soithoth in Atlan. It has that same like abyssal repeating pattern. In Inazuma, well, we had one in Inazuma that was like that. Oh, there was also the moon.
We finally did it!
Oh, I'm so sad looking at
The
this.
iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Oh, iridescent moon, I'm so sorry. Time for the traveler to absorb the abyssal, just the abyssal sponge. Or try to mitigate some of it at least. Oh.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Oh.
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death.
Cheese was chopped into pieces. Sarlinen was chopped into pieces. Like, goodness gracious. Also, the fact that the iridescent moon was the third moon that was created, and then she was the smallest one, but had the most, like, the brightest
You look so
luminescence.
puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypoborea?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Hypo question mark?
It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
That's so depressing. Oh.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
We get back and she's fighting Rare. I actually would like to see that anime.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Oh, and now everything falls apart because...
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Yeah. Oh.
It wants to trap us here.
Who's
taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Oh, we got Geo Traveler. Let's go.
Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cool.
What are you waiting for?
Oh my goodness. That was so intense. I was actually wondering how the space would be after they retrieved the moon marrow. Thank goodness for Arlecchino coming in clutch there. Goodness gracious.
We made it! Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
This is such... Oh my... They're just... I don't even know how to process all of this, because while I am very... I'm like, okay, it makes the most sense that the iridescent moon's remains are now... You know, I still can't help but worry about her. Everyone with their moon connections.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, the flowers are blooming.
Feeling stronger?
They're still white, which means she is weak, but at the very least, they're blooming now.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Oh, interesting. Well, at least she has a degree of her power back.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
The girlies are helping Columbina. Oh, the flowers are blue again. That makes me so happy. The new 3 Moon Sisters. Let's go.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Nod-Krai. The Rahier of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Ooh, she's out for blood now. Good for her.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the frost moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Revier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Yes, a new name for her that she should choose.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina, they're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
Also, a significant portion of this Archon quest, her eyebrows have always been frowned. Like, they've always been sad. Like, her expression has rarely ever been not sad. I mean, given her situation, I understand.
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Revier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Oh, that's it? Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. That was,
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Hana wonders how everyone else is doing.
oh, wow, wow, wow. Okay, so that, it really just shoots you immediately into there. Wow. The moon sis Aether, I mean, Aether can be a moon goddess if he wants. Why not? So I think that was, yeah, this is the, yeah, I finished A Nation That Doesn't Exist. 30 minutes to spare to Arnold's time. Clear win. Oh my gosh. I suppose I will take that as a badge of honor that it didn't take me 5 hours to complete this quest, but 4.5. But yeah, I really enjoyed that quest. I feel so I will definitely need time to unpack it because there was just so much. But I believe overall I enjoyed it. There are different areas of it or different sections of it that I want to take apart bit by bit, just due to the sheer amount of information. And I do want to go over them before I start streaming tomorrow. Probably for the first like 10-15-ish minutes or so, just so that I can regain everything. So What time do I plan on streaming? So tomorrow I'm going to start at 5 p.m. EST. The stream will start at 5 p.m. EST. If something were to come up, I would let everyone know, but it should be fine. The quest is going to be fairly long, to my understanding. So I don't think it'll be... I don't believe I will start earlier, even though it may do myself justice to do that. Because as we saw, this quest probably really only took like 2.5, 3 hours, and now I'm at almost 5. But yeah, I'm really excited for the quest tomorrow. This was a lot, but man, it was good. I've slowly been returning to just making lore threads on Twitter, but because Twitter is such a place TM, I haven't been really as active on it because I just don't want to be on a site like that all the time with how much negativity and grossness there is in the world. But I do want to return and revisiting certain things. I usually talk about stuff in my Discord, like speculation with other people, but I completely understand not wanting to join another Discord because Discords can be a lot, and if you don't like using them, it's, you know, a bit monotonous. But I will definitely be posting on Twitter and in my Discord, like certain elaborations, thoughts about the quest within the coming days. This VOD, after stream, I'm going to upload it to YouTube because I forgot to upload my other VODs and almost lost the footage, but I have them there now. But this will be on my second channel. It'll also be on my Twitch for the next few weeks. Or 2 weeks exactly. But it's a little late and I need to eat. But, oh God, there's like a lot I want to talk about, but I think I'm just going to save it for the beginning of stream tomorrow. Just because I think I need to let my brain rest for a little bit. But I want to thank everyone for stopping by and lurking and just being in chat, all the follows. Like, this was so fun. Like, they once again have done an amazing, just everything in regards to the story, and I've been thoroughly enjoying my time. So yeah, I'm really really happy, and I'm really thankful for everyone for being here with me. So yeah, Act 4 will be tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST. The VOD will be uploaded on YouTube and also be available on my Twitch for a bit. But again, thank you everyone. I am going to raid my friend Nimbly, who's playing Pokemon Legends ZA, because I know she's just been having such a fun time. And at some point I will probably play it myself because it just looks really fun. But yeah, I'm gonna raid her, and I don't necessarily have a raid message, but I hope I can raid properly because I am never able to do so. But yeah, thank you all again for your support, and I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow.